And welcome back, Wolfpack. A pleasure and honor to be able to stream for you once again. I certainly hope everyone is having a wonderful day today. Happy Tuesday, because yes, was it Tuesday or was it Monday? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Monday. I forgot I had this entire freaking space week set up for the entirety of the week, not just for the weekdays, so... I kind of lost track of what day it was. But yes, welcome in everybody. Welcome back to the shaman. The spaceship named after I. It's Monday, fool. I'm working on it. Give me a moment here. The hyperdrive. I'm telling you. I jump from one planet to another. Next thing you know, I think it's another day. But yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Today we are going to be playing a, well, I say we're playing, but, on my little bit of, galactic adventures, right, Wolf Chatter, we're going on some galactic adventures right now. On our galactic adventures, we have discovered a unique little planet. A planet of small green men that, they're trying to make it into space themselves, but let's just say they may have some issues in regards to how to actually construct a proper spaceship. So today, we are going to be trying to assist them. We are going to be playing Kerbal Space Program, and I'm sure there's going to be just nonsensical things being created and seeing whether or not they actually function or not. But yes, welcome in to King Shadow Raven, T1 Uzi, yeah, King Shadow Raven, T1 Uzi so far. I know T1 Uzi, you said that you weren't able to go, you weren't able to stick around because you were about to go to sleep, but thank you very much for the happy 1K. I very much appreciate you. Let me go and both a shout out real quick before we get into the actual game. A little bit for King, a little bit for T1. There you are. In case any of these people stream, do you consider checking them out? Fast forward one day and found out that Roman Empire didn't exist. Listen. The Roman Empire is well beyond this timeline. Although, if some level of law or fact is true, whenever you what was it? What was it? Time travel, or was it space, or jumping between dimensions in space, that you suddenly end up breaking into a new timeline whenever you jump from one place to another. I think it might be time travel. Either way, I'm not a physicist, so I don't know that stuff. But with that being said, once again, we are going to go ahead and try out Kerbal Space Program. It's basically going to be my first time trying it as well, because I want to try a whole bunch of different little space games that I haven't tried before for Space Week. So we are going to go ahead and try and start that up. Go ahead and take a look here. Excellent. We are receiving communications from the planet itself, so we're gonna go ahead and just dive right into it, shall we? Oh, wait, was there any offline followers that needed to be addressed before we get into the game? Actually, yes, there is. We've got an offline follower by the name of Eureka HUD. Thank you very much for the offline follow, and welcome to the pack. I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. Outside of that, everything else is good, so let's stop beating around the bush and get right into meeting these individuals, shall we? Let's go! Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, hello. Oh god. The game, it's too big. The game is too big. Hang on a second. We're just gonna do this real quick. I need to have... Oh... One game was too small, now this game's too big. Lovely start. One? No, not this one. I need this one. Aha, that's what we need. Fork it over. Shrink and expand. At least this one was an easier fix. Alright. The Kerbals. This one does not have an exact little tutorial, but I suppose we can always just start game and it'll probably teach us. Also, discovered that this game was released back in 2011? This game basically lasted 10 years before they decided to make another one. Because yeah, I know that there's a Kerbal Space Program too. But I felt like checking out the classic. And a non-K, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. So let's go ahead and start this, shall we? Oh, look at that. Look. That face. So happy. Resume save, start new, training. Probably training would be the best route to go with. Getting started with basic construction. Kerbal is a fun game, but then again, ooh, should I play the tutorial or should I just wing it? Oh, hello. What? Administration building? Welcome to today's lecture on vessel construction. I'm Werner von Kerman. Whether you want to put a satellite into orbit, make a transcontinental flight, or step into the very surface of the moon, you're going to need to build yourself a ship. It would be pretty easy if you were not a famous rocket scientist like my... pardon me. It should be pretty easy even if you're a rocket scientist like myself. In this tutorial, I'll first show you around the Kerbal Space Center, then take you to the vehicle assembly building where you will learn how to construct a simple ship. We'll cover adding and removing parts, what the parts do, and how to change the performance settings of the parts. Interesting, interesting. We are now at the Kerbal Center. If you give a quick rundown, I'll show you how to get around. KSC for short. Work just got to begin eating 2 hours after normal? Oh, really? Bit of a slow start then. But also, welcome in there, Gib. How you doing? To find out about each of the facilities, you can hover each of them. Take some time to hover over each of the buildings to see what each do. A launch pad, the astronaut complex, the living and recreation spaces for all your crew members, research and development, the runway, mission control, hangar, an admin building, tracking station. Fair enough. Oh. Very good. What you see in the middle is the screen is the construction area. This is where parts are placed and your craft is constructed. On the left side of the screen are the parts toolbox. If you show all the parts you will have available in each of the different categories. We got fuel tanks, engines, command and control. Everyone else just didn't know what they knew they needed to do. Oh no. Fair enough then. Structural coupling, payloads, aerodynamics, ground, thermal, electrical, communication, science stuff, cargo stuff, and... Okay. On the left side of the screen are the tool parts box. If you want your craft to be controllable, you need a command module. It's the best to make it first piece you place. This part will either contain some plucky Kerbal crew or an automated pilot mechanism. As we're just starting, there's only one choice. Go ahead and go to the Pods tab and choose the Mach 1 command pod. After at least one part is placed, you can move the camera around using arrow keys, mouse, scroll up, scroll down, and then plus and minus to zoom in. Fair enough. Adding a parachute. If you like your pilot to be able to make more than one flight, he or she will have to return safely to the ground, or water, on Kerbin. Parachutes are a simple way to make sure that happens. They can be found in the utilities section. Stick that on top. Okay. Some parts, like other parachutes here, have configurable options. These we need to right-click on the parachute. That brings up the parachute's settings. On the parachute, you'll need that you can adjust the altitude, the atmospheric pressure at which to open. That setting can be quite useful in distant worlds. For now, let's check that the opening height for the chute is at least 1,000 meters. And for the minimum pressure slider, move it a bit to the right to the 0.02 section. This prevents the chute from activating until the atmospheric pressure is above the configured value. On Kerbal, 0.2 is about 9 kilometers up in the altitude. Even if you stage early and arm the parachute, it will wait until then to activate. Next up, we're going to need something to make us go. So... get back. Click on the Engines tab. We're looking for engine. And stick that on the bottom. Grab on and connect it to the bottom of the pod. You may need to zoom in or move the camera to be able to adjust it properly. Oops, I forgot you're just starting out. You're not a famous rocket scientist, and to make that craft survivable as it stands now, you'd have to be better at rocket science than me. Ha! Impossible! The problem with that craft is that its solid rocket is too powerful for the payload. A single small pod and chute. It will either burn up on ascent from going too fast, or burn up coming back down. If you survive that, the craft's mass will cause it to fall in too fast for the parachute to operate properly. And you'll hit the surface before you can even stop the thing. You had 2 steaks last night plus potatoes? Yes, you did show the photos there, Apple. It looked very good. Well, at least this way I get to tell you about removing parts. Pick up the BACC thumper and either drop it to the back over to the parts toolbox or press delete. Thumper? Okay. Instead, let's add a solid motor that's a better match for the ship of the size. At the start of your career, you'll have what I consider rubbish parts, literally. The motor here looks like, and may well be, a converted trash can. That said, it does have enough oomph to get this little craft moving skyward, and quickly. As you progress, you will be able to unlock more engines and other parts. One nice one. You've built the simplest survival craft possible. You can go launch this right now, but it might be safer to explain that other thing first. In the bottom row, where Wolf Chatter is basically sitting right now. Boy. Get to sit next to me today. What you see in the bottom right, you will see the staging stack. This is the box in which the number 0 and icons for the parachute and engine in it. The stack shows us which parts will be activated as we stage our rocket. What this shows is what we can activate the next stage. Both the engine and the parachute will be triggered. While it could be considered funny to open the chute and fire the motor at the same time, it's not going to give you much of a flight. To fix this, we need to separate the engine and the chute in 2 stages. If you mouse over the 0 stage, you can see a little plus and minus appear. Go ahead and click on the plus and move the engine to number 1. Nice. It's important to note that the stages activate from the highest number and then count down. So our first stage is going to be the engine, and then the second is going to be the chute. I'll be giving up my phone to Shadow now. Oh, she seems to want to watch your stream while I cook. Fair enough there, Ananke. That's it. We now have a safe and, well, relatively safe craft. That's ready to go. Let's make sure that if we need this design again, we don't need to build it all again from scratch. At the top of the screen, you can see the name of your craft. Untitled Spacecraft. Doesn't seem so majestic. Why don't you change it to be something a little bit more fitting your style? How about the Pebble? Pebble. Let's go. When you use the load screens later, these names and descriptions will help you grab the right vessel. When you're happy with the name, click the Save button at the upper right. Excellent work. Feel free to play around with the parts and techniques I've shown you, and when you're ready to continue, press the red button in the upper right to exit. Back at the training menu, try the Flight Basics tutorial and learn how to fly this little craft. Then the immediate construction tutorial will teach you more about the editor. I see. So we're not able to test flight it right now. No, launch has been purposefully muted out so we can't mess with it. At least for the tutorial. Very cool. Moon or bust. Talk about bust. Alright. Training. Basic flight. Learn the basics of flying crafts in Kerbal Space Program. And then immediate construction, suborbital flight, advanced construction, go for orbit, orbiting 101, science basics, the moon part 2, from the moon, docking, asteroid redirect missions, and asteroid redirect mission number 2. I see. Quite the extensive tutorial, that's for sure. We'll just try basic flight. Right now, we're just trying to get into space. So if we can at least figure out how to control our ship as it goes up into orbit, I'll be fine with that for now. Welcome to Kerbal Space Center Launch Facility. I'm Gene Kerman, and I will teach you the basics of piloting a spacecraft. I trust you are ready to be checked the basic construction tutorial. If not, I recommend you do so before going through this one. Today we do a run through of all the important controls your spacecraft, your little hopper, from your basic construction lesson with Werner. May not have all of them, but we'll do a full run through once and see how it flies. If you're ready to go, let's go. Flying a spacecraft? Flying a spacecraft is all about being in the control of generally a very chaotic situation. As a pilot, your main flight controls will affect the pitch, yaw, and roll of the ship. Let's look at those first. All of the controls will be locked until they are needed for this tutorial. Pitch, yaw, and roll are the 3 directions you will rotate your craft. To help you visualize these, we've taken the holiday snap of the hopper below. Yaw is just basically direct. The pitch is the up and down, the yaw is the left and right, and actually no. The pitch is the, up and down, left and right, and then the roll is just the spiral left and right. You control your ship's direction with these controls. S and W for the pitch, A and D for the yaw, and the Q and E for the roll. Try controlling pitch, yaw, and roll together. You can keep the ship in a controlled flight. Try it now and notice the indicator on the lower left side. Where I'm standing. Yeah. The pitch. Actually, no. This is the pitch. Yaw. And the roll. Aha. By controlling pitch, yaw, and roll together, you can keep your ship in controlled flight. Try it now. Throttle plus pitch, yaw, and roll are the main controls you'll need to master for a successful crash-free flight. We'll skip over the throttle control for now, as this vessel has no need for it. Don't worry, I'll explain it another time when it's of use. Remember that all these controls have a limited amount of effectiveness, so bigger, heavier ships will probably respond much more sluggishly to the controls than a little small one. It's so good to keep in mind that as these stages are separated from the ship, it will become lighter, and this will usually mean easier to control. Go. Wolf Chatter? Wolf Chatter, why do you not answer? I know for a fact that you were able to do the playtest.
Pog Online Poggers.
Trilby. Allow me to adjust that situation then, eh? Let me go ahead and just grab that, stick it in. Space werewolves versus space vampires, which is better, and give an in-depth reason.
Space werewolves hold the primal power of the moon, fueled by raw instinct and untamed fury. Space vampires, on the other hand, possess seductive charm and ancient wisdom. Both have unique strengths, but the werewolf's relentless spirit and connection to nature reign supreme in the cosmic wilds.
Well, there you go there, Pavel. In flight, all the planning you'll put into staging sequence of your ship comes into play. From launch to the final deployment of descent and parachutes, you control the activation of several of the ship's parts by activating stages. Yes, we already know about the stage indicator. An important part of flying is to know that your ship is oriented where it is going. That's why a good pilot is always aware of the ship's altitude and its velocity vector. These aren't always the same direction. As your skills improve, you should pick up on these. Big round instrument on the center of the screen is called the nav ball. This device sums up most of the critical information needed for proper death-free flight. Here you'll see the ship's nose and the relation of the horizon. I think Wolf Chatter is biased. Wolf Chatter is, of course, going to be biased because we are wolves and werewolves. Let's freaking go. Werewolves in space just sound even more badass, though. Space, we're going to space, space. Welcome in there, Kulakan. Could we get a shout out for Kulakan Dragoon, please? If at all possible. In the big round instrument, in the relation, at the top center of the screen, you have your altimeter, which is basically your altitude and the atmosphere density, your speed, yes, and parachute indicators. Oh, for some odd reason, still not allowed. Huh. I figured by now you would at least already be accepted registered as the moderator, and the hell? Hang on a minute, let me do a diagnostic. Rolls. Yes, moderator. Let her have her moderator privileges. Let me try doing this. Yeah. A completely new and fresh start. That don't do it, I don't know what will. Now, try one more time. Shoot. Well, we will get you properly set up after stream there. I will make sure that it ends up working properly. Let me see, actually. Let me see this real quick. And yeah. Oh. It's the basic stuff. Yes. We'll have that then. That should work for now. Right. Meow. Oh, there. Better. Alright. One last thing before we give this rocket the green light. In the staging rack, you'll see the indicator for all your parachutes. This indicator shows when the chute will be activated by staging. You already know that. But the background will also change color to indicate when the stage is safe to stage the parachute. The left three show the safety, safe, risky, and unsafe to deploy. The chute is unstaged with white, and in the right three show the stage after staging, armed, deployed, and cut. When you are familiar with the chute icon, we can move on. Okay, enough talk. I'll unlock the flight controls and you'll be clear for launch. At any time, you may press escape to pause the game. In the pause menu, you can restart the flight or end this tutorial and return to the main menu. For now, get yourself ready to hit the spacebar and get ready to launch. Let's freaking do it. Initiating launch in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, would you look at that? Oh. Well, we haven't broke atmosphere yet. However, I do believe we have started falling. And, our Kerbal here, Valentina Kerbin down in the bottom right, he seems pretty happy about her situation, all things considered. We are descending at a breakneck pace of 7,000, 6,000. We are descending incredibly fast now. The parachute is deployed but hasn't popped yet. 5,000. 4,000. Valentina Kerman seems to be okay with the situation now, not exactly as ecstatic. 3,000 meters. Uh-huh. 2,000. Or, I should say, yeah, 2,000, that's right. 1,000 meters. About to land in the ocean, that's what's going to happen right now. Parachute is still struggling to try and catch. Oh, fine. Successfully caught air. And now able to safely descend into the ocean of Kerman. Planet Kerman, I should say. Oh, you can speed things up too. Set an alarm. Warp. Alright then. Well, thankfully. Cannot warp time in this scenario. Ah, I see. Logistically speaking, vampires have the advantage of being corpses, thus not needing O2, while werewolves have the advantage of being able to exist near any window. Exactly. And in the vacuum of space. Technically, a large portion of a space station would not exactly have windows, so it would be an advantage in their favor. And then werewolves would not be exposed to moonlight, but would basically just be exposed to the moon in its entirety all the time, as long as the moon is not being blocked by the Earth. So, take that with a grain of salt, I suppose. Advantages and disadvantages on both sides. But then again, would they be affected by any moon, or would they be affected by just Earth's moon? That's the real question right there. Well done, you survived your first quick flight. Done. And end scenario. Which moon? So many moons to choose from. Exactly. And welcome in there, Pats the Reviewer. I certainly hope that you're having a wonderful day. Okay. I'm gonna say this just so you can try it. Could we try and get a shout out for Pats the Reviewer, please? And you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and start ourselves with a career mode. In career mode, you have managed all aspects of your space program. Funds, reputation, and science are all active. Or we could just do a sandbox mode. Science mode. You must gather specific scientific data to research new technology. Funds and reputation are disabled, and contracts are now available. Previously classic career. So far it's been good. This is good to hear. This is good. You know what? I'm willing to try career mode. Save name shall be a shaman space program. Well, let's begin. Technically, moonlight is just reflected sunlight, but that's the thing. That's the thing, though. The moonlight is just the byproduct of being exposed to the moon. You just have to be exposed to the moon itself. Technically, a full moon, but the moon itself has to be shown to you. It doesn't matter about the moonlight. It's just the moon itself. If you're exposed to the full moon in space 24/7. You're practically a werewolf no matter what, as long as you're, again, exposed to the moon. And all moons are full in space. Exactly! You should ask if any star affects vampires, or if it's just soul. Maybe. That's what I'm saying. And Wild Wolf, what's going on? Can we get a shout out for Wild Wolf, please? I'm Gene Kerman, flight director and guide for your quick introduction. This Space Center, yeah, we already did that. We want to try and do some vehicle assembly. I'm Werner von Kerman, vehicle assembly. You can then have a look around, and if you need more in-depth explanation on a build, look at the training section in the main menu. Yes, thank you. Right now, we are primarily just trying to work with what we got. To which what we have is, not much. Build the structure of your dreams with the Maxo Construction Toys modular girder set. We've got basic fins to help with steering. Mystery goo containment unit. This unit is something our engineers came up with while dumpster diving, while researching alternative applications for existing technologies. This is a sealed container which appears to be filled with a strange-looking substance. We couldn't reach in or break the canister open, but watching how the goo behaves when subjugated to different situations would be very educational. Interesting. Your body will go through severe mutation. Yeah, mystery goo. I brought the new Assassin's Creed Shadows and plan on testing it out. Let's go. Best of luck with that, my friend. The EVA Jetpack. A workhorse of the Kerbal astronauts for decades. It's been so useful that some Kerbals have even taken to wearing them inside the complex, back home, and even in their showers. And then personal parachutes. And these are just packs? How much money do I have? Looks like 25,000? And then the actual parachute we need. Alright, well, how about we just stick with the basic concept that we've got going so far? And maybe we can stick on some fins to act as a little extra control. There we go. The basic triangular form should be good. If we go off the detail for several strands of lycanthropy, it's whether moons are... Oh! The A-corner!
The A-corner is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Well, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the stream, and I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. Quite the introduction there, A-corner. I'll allow that for now. But welcome in. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. we are basically trying to set ourselves up with a new ship right now. How's it swangin', bro? It's doing pretty good. How you doing there? How you doing? Can we get a small shout out to our new friend, the Acorn? We are going to call this the Rock. We had the Pebbles starting off, so we gotta go with the Rock. And then we can save the build and see how well it launches. Stop looking at my bio, you weirdo. I see that little thing there. Want to do symmetry on those wings without placing them individually? You can click the yellow circle behind your avatar. Fair enough, fair enough. I just hit the floor 400 and in let it die. Well, that may very well be the situation we run into right now. I never actually set the parachute, did I? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, at least they didn't die. The parachute did go off. So, crisis averted. And just a quick speed up of time there for a successful landing. I may have forgot to set the parachute separate from the actual engine. So, my bad. Spazzed out. Coma and full stop cycle. Oh, wait, comma. Oh, comma can set that. And then, whoop. Using physics warp can affect structural stability of the vessel. Be careful when using this with large ships. No worries. Not exactly large. Okay. Then, I suppose back to the Space Center? Not exactly large, you sound just like her. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring up some past trauma. Let's see then. How about we actually set the parachute and the engines in separate categories first, and maybe we set the pressure back to that 0.2 like before in the tutorial. Rust, yeah, everything's just maxed out there. We're getting the full power for our actual flea fuel booster. So that's the real question then. I guess from that successful launch, we made a bit of money, so now we have like $63,668. Do we have any science we can take with us? We do have the goo. You can try sticking on some things of goo on here. And what was that you said? Like the yellow circle. Toggle snap symmetry count. I see. So that put one right there and right there. Ah, well that does help out then. I didn't actually do too much of the tutorials. I just basically figured we're gonna launch things up in the air and figure out how to control it while it's in the air. I still only died once and forced me to die continue there. This achievement, you gotta have to die 100 times. Fair enough, fair enough. Either Z or X cycle symmetry. Oh, C toggles to snap. Okay, fair. Fuck a tutorial, we just do a lot. Hell yeah. And speaking of which, who's to say we just can't stick a couple other thrusters on here? Holy shit, he's getting it. Who's to say we just can't throw a couple more of these wings to maintain our stability? Ah, there's a fine and dandy looking little rocket. I. A rock shall now become a stone. Save it. And launch! Clear the launch pod. Recover the rock. Oh, mission summary for the rock. Recovery of vessel survived at flight. A little bit of science was gathered, some data values, and some science. Alright then. We were able to get all of our parts back, so we were able to actually develop some funds. And Jebediah Kerman is ready for this next assignment. Is the next one going to be a boulder? That depends on how big we can make it. Right now, we're just sticking with the... We're sticking with the small pieces of sedimentary material. I should have named the first this the grain, like a grain of sand. Either way, launch it. Staying in the green. Stay on target. Stay on target. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. Valentina Kerman. I got, this is alright, this is alright. We got this, Kerman. We got this. Oh dear. We're aiming straight for the ground. Oh dear. Kerman's still very happy about the situation though. Hey. Oh! A little bit of whiplash, that's alright. Oh! Well? It may not have survived with the engines, but we still survived! Woohoo! A successful landing! Resources, alarm track, contracts, racks. EVA. Oh. Oh, hey. Look at that. You can control your Kerbals. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Valentina Kerman is walking on the very planet she was trying to get off of. Oh. You also have inventory. A EVA report? Oh, I see. I don't think a spacesuit was entirely necessary to get here, was it? Reset the experiment, keep the experiment, transmit the data. Not transmit data. Fair enough. Deploy your chute! Aw. Lower your visor. Oh, look at you! Remove your helmet. That's a dangerous button. Remove the neck ring. Whip the neck ring. Experiment, transmit the data. Reset the experiment. Get back in the pod and bring up the pod settings. There's a crew report button. Fair enough. Well, if anything at that point, tracking station revert flight. Load save. How are you able to just go back? Hide the portrait. What? Oh, what's that? Abort action group. This is gonna be like when a chimp got sent into space just using a werewolf this time? Exactly. It's gonna be exactly like that, Spartan. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Mouse above the altimeter if you want to recover her. Oh, I see. Cover vessel. Well, they certainly keep that hidden, didn't they? Then again, I didn't play all the tutorials. Let's go! Science, funds, and reputation. Not bad, bro. How about me? I'm doing very well. Trying out Kerbal Space Program. Trying an actual career mode. Modular girder segment. Couplings, payloads, aerodynamics. Oh, I see. Fair enough. So then, leave Launchpad, or leave there. Don't go to Launchpad. We go over to the Astronaut Complex Tracking Station. And we recover. Lovely. Wasn't this an interesting little map, too? Our planet primarily seems comprised of a supercontinent that primarily looks like it's... Huh. Obviously got polar... it's obviously got a polar Arctic north and south. Almost looks like Africa right here. South America, mixed in with North America. Again. All this is just one big supercontinent. Then oh no, it's all just one big connected continent. Got the sun. There's our moon, the mun. Right now we're primarily just focusing on getting things into space and hopefully around an orbit. Research and development section. Start is researched. Basic rocketry. How hard can a rocket science be anyway? We can get the swivel fuel engine, the hammer fuel booster, and the FLT-100 fuel tank, as well as engineering parts, such as decouplers, thermometers, communitrons of varying versions, surface mount version of the communitron, and a versatile lightweight antenna suitable for moderate range communication, long range backup communication, and eavesdropping on secret government operations. Right, well, we've got at least 13.4 science to work with, so let's go ahead and get all the parts we can get right now. General rocketry, stability science, and then survivability. Okay. Administration. Mortimer Kerman for finances wants a fundraising campaign. Linus wants outsourced R&D. Research rights sellout. Interesting. Have fun in space. Gotta pop out. Have a good stream. Well, I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi there, Nodke. I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and thank you for the care package. A bailout grant? Fundraising campaign. We can likely raise some money by exploiting the attention that we got out of the new successful ventures to remind the well-to-do Kerbals out there that we could use their support and the contents of their wallets. This is probably going to be seen as a bit cheeky of us, so be prepared for some backlash from the public. Take 5% of reputation gains yields 1,015.084 funds for each 1 unit of reputation. Huh. How long until we think it'll turn into war crimes? Aggressive negotiations. I don't even have the things to set up that. Unpaid research program? Outsourcing our research? How about we do a fundraising campaign? The administration facility can handle more than 25% commitment on a strategy at this level. Oh, I see. Well, if anything, go ahead and take 10% of our yield, try and turn to profit. This can't be modified once activated. Do it. Alright, let's see here now. Then we have the astronaut complex, where we have everyone that we can recruit, and everyone who is already recruited. Research and development, which we already visited. Base plane hangar. Huh. So we can make a plane instead of an actual spaceship if we wanted to. Mission control, all available contracts to be managed. Oh, this is the contracts. Conduct a focused observational survey of Kerbal. Oh, escape the atmosphere. Reach the atmosphere by flying a vessel into altitude of at least 70,000 meters to achieve this goal. And you have a time frame to do it. I see. For now, we'll hold off on contracts. Pick that up. Alright, let's do this. A actual fuel tank for our engines. A hammer. Oh. Structural integrity, the decoupler. Right there real quick. We can decouple it. That way we can activate it, but don't decouple at the same time. Then there's... where is the parachute? Parachute needs that point too. Parachute needs to be like the last thing that occurs, so go there. Next. Let's get this going. Communication stations. 2 hot thermometer. Store-bought model with some wires stuck to it. Warranty void if an engineer admits it's actually a store-bought model with some wires stuck to it. There you go, right next to the door. And that's some mystery goo. Perfect. Perfect. Communication relay. I need like what? 1 little antenna for that? Command and control, structurals, couplings. Need those balancing wings. Nice. And you know what? We're gonna go with the boulder, because this is a pretty hefty ship right here. There's nothing else we can stick on this bad boy, right? Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh. There it is. Perfect. Save it. Let's see how well this launches, eh? Preparing launch bay. Executing launch in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's SAS? An RCS? Oh. We've broken 7,000, 8,000, 9,000. Remove! Holy sh... Ladies and gentlemen, we are... I don't even know if we're in space right now, but we have broken at least the major portion of the atmosphere. We have indeed broken the ozone layer. Woo! Unfortunately, though, our trajectory right now is basically navigating us towards the ocean, and or straight onto the hard ground. And it looks like right now we are beginning our descent back to Earth, or Kerbal, I should say. Jebediah Kerman here, being a seasoned veteran, is ecstatic about being able to make such a major achievement. And now we just need... I'll warp it. Engage atmospheric parachute. Now. Welcome home, Jebediah. I see a bit of the rubble from our thrusters kind of scattered around. And look at that. Was able to land so safely, he can literally just exit the pod and walk over to the station for lunch. Let's go. Recover. Recovery vessel that survived flight. 6 science points. 100,000 funds gained. And a little bit of recovery salvage. Reputation 7 for Jebediah, but not a major promotion. Alright then. I wonder, by any opportunity, these contracts that we can take, will they provide us... What do they provide us? Completion monies, reputation. Okay, so it does provide reputation for everybody. have a ship. Oh. We want you to haul the LVT-45 swivel liquid fuel engine into flight above Kerbal. 42,000 meters to 49,000 meters in orbit? Or is that just a space? That's got to be just in orbit at a speed of 240 meters a second to 420 meters a second. At least you made some progress going to outer space. Exactly. That was a major achievement. What we can do at the very least is we can take this contract because we already broke the 7,000 meter goal with just the ship that we got right now. Fly a vessel up and out of the atmosphere and accelerate parallel with the surface until you are in a stable orbit to achieve the goal. We won't accept that contract yet. We're still just trying to get ourselves into space. So we've got one mission right now, one contract of just get up past 7,000 meters, which we have already done. So how can we try and make sure we can maintain potential orbit? It's the real question now. The real problem is right now we can't actually decouple stuff from the sides. We can only decouple stuff from the top. By any chance, can this decoupler... We can do that, apparently. We can stick a decoupler in the middle, allowing us to add additional thrusters, such as the swivel. Or if anything, take off the swivel. Making good progress with these guys. If we have another decoupler along these, we can stick on even more thrust boosters. Ho ho ho. Now, of course, this is a very big rocket. More stability is required. Okay, so we've got you and you guys on stage 4. We need to decouple. We only want one of these. These 3 go here. Because these thrusters are going to decouple That's going to decouple from the rest of the ship. And have you right here. So that goes, decouple, that goes, decouple, these go. Because there's no decouple on these. They have to go at the same time, decouple, and done. Alright. What's bigger than a boulder? The megalith. Save and launch. Your craft is too heavy. The launch pad can support vessels heavier than 18 tons. The megalith's mass is 30.47 tons. Okay. Well, we're trying to launch the megalith. How much is it going to be to upgrade the launch pad? Launch a new mission. Crew capacity. Edit vessel, launch vessel. My spacecraft. Design, built before moving over to the launch pad. Tracking station. Development. Maybe in here? General construction, advanced rocketry, heavy rocketry. Hey, what's up, Falco? How you doing? Let me go ahead and give you a small shout out there. Survivability, stability. Don't have enough science point. We're gonna need to stick some more science stuff on here to generate more. I am chilling. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. We're on day 2 for Space Week, and we are trying out Kerbal space program. Trying to figure out how to build a larger and stronger launch pad for all of our giant rockets. Research rights sellout? The administration's... oh, I can't do more than one strategy at a time. I'm at 0. Mission control, that just does the contracts. A variety of new different launch sites. Okay, hang on a minute. Yeah. None of that. Oh, a very nice view of the launch sites. Meh. Not what I wanted. Landed crafting can be recovered from here as well. We're confident that it's a reasonably decent space away. It's too large for this area. Select that mission. Alright, fine. For now, we'll just stick with our basic launches. The Boulder was our most successful one. We're gonna launch you again. So we can at least complete this contract real quick. Three, 2, 1, fire! Gonna be the same process. Gonna launch up into the air as far as we can go. Almost break atmosphere. But not far enough. Which then we simply fall back to the ground. Toggle light action? action? Toggle brake? Oh, speaking of brake. Probably should get that parachute out. Marvelous. Literally on the runway for the aircrafts. Recover. Good, good, and excellent. Did that actually complete the contract, though? Expires never. Achievement goal incomplete. What? Oh. No. We passed 70,000. Huh? There's no sense. Legally, we cannot call ourselves a space program without actually going into space. So we just need to breach the atmosphere. I see. I see. Well, at least it never expires, so we don't have to worry about time frames. We need 20 science. If we stick a crap ton of mystery goo on these things, will it make it go better? Will it be faster? I wonder. Hang on a minute. Who's to say we couldn't do this? Okay. Oh, the problem is it can't decouple. That's the fuel tank. Decoupler. There you go. Oh, there's two decouplers. Whoops. No need. My mistake. So with all of this fuel now, it's got 3 extra fuel tanks, along with the fuel that's already inside the engines. How would the Boulder 2.0 fare? Three, two, one, go! Decouple. We didn't break 70,000. We only broke like 15,000. Or kick. We're only in the lighter atmosphere. And I hesitate to actually say we did worse that time. What was our last record? At least 32,000? Yeah, I think our last record was at least 32,000. Uh-oh. What happened? I heard something go boom. Oh, okay. Jebediah got concerned as well. I was like, what the fuck happened? So all those extra fuel tanks didn't even get us further? I'm straight back to the Space Center. Oh, wait. More fuel also means more weight. Indeed, you're right. But it would also be able to provide a longer thrust time as well. Also, hi there, Eternal. How you doing? $1.5. Yeah, that's 1.5 ton. 50s, 50s. Maximum thrust is 162, 197, 167 with 227, 192. Yeah, the Hammer is definitely the higher power engine that we've got. It's just a matter of trying to make sure that the Hammer can actually launch us. Perhaps the ballerina, because it's standing on its tippy toes. Can we launch this? By 0.69 tons, it's too heavy? Literally, by 0.69. Well, goodbye, wings. Damn it, that only took off like 0.03 tons. Cancel. Oh, don't save that. Don't save that. There's gotta be some way we can upgrade our launch pad. Also recover that so we can actually get the points. The money. Strategic decision that we need to make is freaking recovery transfer fitting. Bailout grant. I'm not financially in trouble here. I've got $117,000 to work with. Sort by mass, sort by cost. Go to astronaut complex. That just hires more people. We don't need more people yet. Developments. Gotta be in here somewhere. Flight controls. Aviation. The art and science of keeping heavier than air objects aloft for an extended period of time. Research for the node. How, what the hell? Archives. Review science report. Okay, so that's just able to save all the stuff that we report. Hmm. Then in that case, we need a major development in science. So let's throw all of the science things on here in order to give us some proper research and development. I want nothing but science nodes on this. You want Mystery Coup? We've got Mystery Coup. Welcome to the science show. This is the science fair. We're about to do something fucking magical. A vehicle assembly building can't support vessels more than 30 parts? Fine. Still too much. Whoops. I'm out of the game. Split the difference here. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you science, bitch! Huh? Huh? What happened? Oh! I may have forgot to stick a fuel engine onto that actual engine. Or a fuel pod onto that engine. There you go. Perhaps what we really need is less engine and more fuel. No. What we need is less side engine, more cone. That may very well actually work. Ooh. It. Valentina Kerman is having the time of her life right now. The fuck was that? Ooh, that was a little strong on entry, wasn't it? And I'm guessing the science pods don't provide anything unless they survive until the landing, huh? Zero science was gained. Recovery of a vessel that survived flight. Data value, 0 science. I'm getting money, but I'm not getting the science. So hang on a minute. hang on a minute, hang on a minute. Find that boy. Chuck it. Chuck it all off. Get out of here. And get out of here with this. Science provides nothing unless observed. Exactly. I have learned from my mistakes. One coupling and one fuel pod. One fuel pod for one engine. One coupling for one fuel pod. One fuel pod for one engine. Damn. Sounds like you need to monitor your thrust more. Don't do 100%. Is that the problem? I mean, to be fair, we're basically just throwing everything that... We're throwing all these parts to the wind as soon as we break a certain atmospheric boundary. Own. Then maybe we also have to do the reporting of the actual science as well. We actually have to file reports so that people can actually figure out what went wrong. I'm gathering this data in my head, but the Kerbals aren't. Let's try it. Good, 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 good. Alright. SAS, RCS, go! Maintain your aerodynamic posture. Really? Fire! Keep it going. Release! Oh dear. I forgot to add wings onto this one. I can sort of pilot it. Launch! No. 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 No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. That way. That way. Go right. Go right. Go up. Go up. There we go. There we go. We're on it. We're on it. No, we're not. We're not. We're not. There we go. Yes. Come on. Break through. We're still rising, but we're still too far into the atmosphere. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, is that a problem if I can't see our trajectory? We're launching ourselves straight into the ocean. And our descent back to the planet is already starting, actually. How you doing, Valentino? um... The goo jiggles and wobbles as the craft flies. Transmit that data. Do it! Not usable in range comms devices. Can't reach. Okay, so there's where we do the science. Figure that out. We can open up these mystery goo things. Not usable in range comms devices on this vessel. Cannot make it to the data. Keep the files. Also, make sure the parachute goes. Record all the data. Quickly! No usable in-range comms devices on this vessel. Oh. Transfer. Select part to transfer. Oh, no. Do not put her in a different room. Extend antenna. Transmit data. Transmit all. Not enough an electric charge. Communicatron. Not enough electric charge. Apparently, in order for communications to work, we need to provide electricity to it. Keep the experiment. Well, found out how to do the science stuff. Unfortunately, though... Huh. Right then. Not disembark while off Kerbin's surface. Astronaut complex upgrade required. You. Oh. Oh, you can actually see their views inside the cockpit. Okay. Well, the strength for all of this is already here. Local werewolf discovers TGE limit of telecommunications. Right, well, get me out of this view so I can go back to the other systems. Resume flight. Oh, no. B for view. There you go. Review data. Not enough electrical charge. Experiment medium moved. Module inoperable. Require complete. Transmission interruptions may compromise data integrity. Allow partial. Damn. Alright then. Recover the vessel. So we need to try and provide power to these systems. We did get some science from that, though. Observation while flying at Kerbin. There you go. Now we're getting some science points gained. So we were able to get at least a few points there. A barometer, a device for measuring the local atmospheric pressure. Service bays, radial mount parachute, rogue parachute, heat shielding, radiator panels, Micro landing strut. Small landing leg designed for space probes or lightweight landers. Basically made of toothpicks, or space grade toothpicks, mind you, but be careful with them anyway. I see. Survivability. Requires Engineering 101. Flight controls, basic science. There you go. Here's where we unlock all of our electrical stuff. Battery packs, high gain antennas, Science Junior, and experiment storage kits. Yes, this will be what we need. Basic science is going to be 45 science points. So, time to keep launching, the cone. A barometer. Bring us in closer. If we can get all of the different science doohickey to record their data and actually get that data transferred, we should be able to rack up a ton of science points. The only thing we can't do right now is electrically telecommunicate that data to anybody. So we're gonna have to go in, open up all the little canisters, keep all the records, and then launch again. Which then reminds me, some actual flight control for that third stage. Save that and go. Carrying too many parts? Fine. We will reduce it. 4 canisters should work. We will have 4 different stages for this mysterious goo. We'll have 1. Observe at launch. Doesn't seem to be doing much right now. That experiment. We will do 1 for when it launches, 1 at high atmosphere, and 1 as we're descending. We'll also do the same with the barometers. Log pressure data. Keep it. Initiate launch for experiment 1. Go. Observe mystery group. Keep it. Log the pressure data here. Keep it. Stage 1 done. Stage 2. We reach high atmosphere. Stage 2. Release. Stage 3. The ship is trying to penetrate the atmosphere. Heat for the shielding is too high. Parts are beginning to burn. Observe mystery crew while burning. Register those barometers. We are 60,000 meters above Kerm's atmosphere. 70,000 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, we have broke the atmosphere! We are now hurtling into space. It's beautiful, chat. Our universe. The atmosphere above Kerm. Beyond the atmosphere of Kerm. Our moon. We can see mountains as if they were just small hills of sand. Our sun, brighter and providing no level of protection. Hope you brought your sunscreen. Our once beautiful blue planet, turning into nothing more than a tiny marble. We continue our extent further and further away from its atmosphere. Map trajectory says that we are indeed going to at least return into the atmosphere, though, so gravitational pull is still in play. Log temperature of the outer rim atmosphere. Collecting and recorded temperature data for the environment. Keep that data to recover. Tell me, chat, when you see the world beneath you, does it make you realize how minuscule life can truly be? And yet, even with our tiny, minuscule lives in the eye of the universe, we can live and experience so much. See things that you probably couldn't see anywhere else on any other planet. Because our planet is our planet, unique in its own right. The majesty of how much history our planet has within its small speck of existence. Merely spark or a reaction in your brain. Truly, it makes one ponder, and yet embrace one's existence. Valentina Kerman right here is surely enjoying this experience right now. Time, we can accelerate it 100,000 times. Holy shit. Okay, that was a little fast. That was a little fast. I wasn't ready for that. And now we are re-entering Earth's atmosphere. Quickly, quickly, record the data. Record the data. Record it. Record it. Log. Log. Prepare pressure. Prepare parachute. And engage. Welcome back to Kerman there, Valentina. Yahoo! Recover the vessel. Recover that data. That is some major science points right there. $65 science points to be exact. Holy! That was an accomplishment in itself. $219,000 because we broke orbit and we finished that freaking contract too. Well done, Valentina Kerman. You have earned your reputation. Now let's develop some more. Let's get that basic science stuff so we can actually transmit the data. Let's get some stability so we can keep ourselves in the air a little easier. The probodobodine Stay Putnik. The Stay Putnik offers the ultimate solution in crew safety, a lightweight sphere equipped with remote receivers and relay control input from the ground to the craft. It carries no crew at all, thus keeping them perfectly safe from all harm. This device does not require electricity to operate, however, and will cease to function if the power runs out. The built-in battery should keep it going for about 10 minutes. Yeah, that's just a probe. Thank you. We don't really need probes right now. We're still trying to get ourselves just orbiting. But then again, we do have batteries now. The Z100 battery pack is a standard model for electrical applications. It holds 2 quadruple A batteries and holds a maximum of 100 units of charge. Good. Let's stick that antenna back onto our systems. A probe based on Sputnik. Of course it is. I caught that little meme in there. But it was the probodobodine that tripped me up the most. Then we've got that. We've got radial decouplers. We can stick on side engines and have them be able to be removed. Unless they don't want to stick onto the... There you go. That's better. Better initial ground thrust. The cone turned to the pillar. And electrical communications, high gain antenna, a short-range dual-purpose communications antenna that can handle either direct communications or short-ranged relays. Moderate range communication is better though, so we put the initial antenna that we had before back on. The AVT1 winglet. Nothing is really known about this thing. Use that at your own risk. And the basic fin. This simple bolt aluminum fin alloy may not be cutting edge of aerospace engineering, but it's dirt cheap and will make your rocket slightly less unstable. You had me at cheap. But then again, that's just the same fin that I had on last time. I'm just realizing. Ooh. It's bold. Sassy. Save and launch. Oh, but too many parts. What can we sacrifice? We're not sacrificing the science, that's for sure. We just removed these. We should still have the stability based off of this. Too heavy still. Too much tonnage. Watch it. This is good. We're doing science. We're actually doing science this time around. Same basic structure as before. Let's go. Oh, turn on the SAS and the RCS so we have stability. Zero science value. How about this pressure data? Still zero science value? Okay, so I think the best science value that we're going to get out of our stuff will primarily consist of things that we can actually get in space now. Oh dear. What happened? What happened? These wings were supposed to be able to provide more stability. Well, we're still making it. Only this time we're primarily working at a more angled exit point for the atmosphere. Oh! Well, time to start recording data. And while we're not actually burning, probably be a good idea to extend this antenna. Deployment would destroy part? What do you mean destroy? Oh, because of the speed. I see. And because we're still in the atmosphere. Okay, well. Continue observing. Log pressure data as well. Zero science points. Keep it. Keep it. How about temperature? That's gotta be at least useful still, right? Ooh, that's actually really good. And we can transmit the data. We can transmit the data. There you go. Oh, not enough elect. Oh, I forgot to put on the battery. Review the data. Make sure to keep it. How can I forget to put on the battery? I just got the stinking thing. The pillar debris? There's still debris floating around in orbit? But then again, that's probably from this launch. And right into the ocean. Jesus. Alright. Not as great as a launch as last time. Still some points earned and reputation gained. Not bad. Alright, so let's take a look here. These pillars suck. We need to delete those. Open. Delete the pillar. We don't want the pillar anymore. The pillar has failed us. What instead we want... we want to get the cone back, because the cone was our most successful ship. Still have all of our parts still. We need to include the electrical battery for transmitting the data. The actual antenna to transmit. That was too many parts, so we will reduce our slime containers. This many. You shall be the new pillar. Save it and go. Ah, too many parts still. How about we do 3 barometers? Three 2 containers. 3 thermometers. That'll be alright, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Time to get ourselves back into space. Actually gain some needed data. SAS, RCS, go! It's 1,000 marker. Good. Keep that momentum. Come on. You did it last time, big girl. You can do it again. Become the pillar that breaches the heavens. Go! Lighter atmosphere, less air density. Start recording. Pressure data. Never mind. Keep the data, whatever. Oh. Did we do it again? We're out of atmosphere again. Let's go. Okay. Now we can start collecting proper data. Don't do anything with the crew hatch. I want the thermometer. Give me the thermometer. How are we... Really? Really? Fine. Observe the mystery goo. Attempt transmitting data now. Experiment media removed. Oh, uploading data! Yes! Our first electrical communication has been successfully delivered. Temperature scan while in space near collected and recorded temperature data from the environment, but it's not actually providing us any info. 0 science value. How about log this temperature? Override initial temperature scan. Nothing. Keep it. We can try logging later. Barometer. Pressure data out here. Much better. Start that transmission. Upload. Good. Barometer data. Bit. Mystery goo. Keep it. We must have worn out the battery. It's not enough to be able to provide another electrical transmission. Is there anything that hasn't recorded any data yet? That's already done. Log the pressure. Good. Reset the goo canister. Anything and everything works. Wee, oh dear. Alright then. Jebediah is having the time of his life. Oh no. He's actually kind of concerned now. Jebediah, you are returning back to Earth's atmosphere, and you can be saved now. Some good stuff right there. Transmit all. Not enough electric charge, aborting transmission. Stop transmitting. Stop transmitting. Aborting transmission. Thank you. Recover the vessel. Let's go. How many points of data did we get? 39. Not bad. Not as good as the 65, but not bad. And then how about them contracts? We completed the escape the atmosphere. A major success. Now it's just trying to maintain orbit. Which we're not going to try and accept any contracts involving that just yet. Perform the test, activate the part through the staging sequence when all test conditions are met. You literally just want me to test the radial decoupler? And then test the DD12 decoupler at launch site. Okay. I'm pretty sure we already have that going right now, so adding radial decoupler shouldn't be that bad. Oh, but that has to be orbiting. Didn't read that part. Well, we can keep it around just in case. Just in case we actually do it within the year. So, how much can we push the envelope in terms of reportable data? Obviously, the thermometers didn't really do us anything, so we can get rid of those. The barometers were great. We definitely need to keep these things around. But the goo was what was getting us the most amount of points. As many of these on us as possible. And maybe, just maybe, an extra battery. If the game will allow it. Yes, they will. Lovely. Because that's a lot of data that we can just transfer. And we can save transferring the data until we actually make landfall again. That way we don't spend all of our battery power just trying to transmit one little thing at a time. Let's go. Oh crap. Assassin RCS. Maintain stabilities, please. Launch it. Breaking additional atmosphere now. Rocketing our way through the mid and upper atmosphere. Penetrating. Penetrating. Now. Complete. Begin observations. Inoperable after transmitting. You mean by inoperable? Oh, you mean inoperable. Can't use it anymore. I see, I see. Reset the goo canister. Observe this now that we're actually out in space. The goo seems to have clumped into a sphere. It also appears to have become brittle. Register that. Let's try this one. Perhaps the sudden combination of high heat intensity mixed with sudden cooling from space temperatures resulted in very useless mystery goo. We've recorded too much data on the instrument reads 0 as if it were in a vacuum. I see. So mayhaps then, if we have all the data that we can get from the goo just being out in space, let's try going back into re-entry. The goo seems to be getting very cold now. Observe. Observe it while it's on fire. It's still cold. What? Barometer? Absolutely nothing in terms of data. Ugh. A successful launch. But nothing scientific to gain. Almost ruined the entire experiment. EVA. Cannot disembark while off of Kerbin's surface. Astronaut complex upgrade required. What do you mean can't disembark? You, sir. Transfer. To here. Damn it. How did we get you out of here last time? Alright, fine. Recover vessel. We need new data. We need new things to collect data off of. Although we did manage to accumulate science points, though. 0.7 science points. Hey. Alright, let's see here. These, go. Your task has been completed. Barometers as well. Experiment storage kit. After discovering that old snack boxes were also really effective at storing mystery goo and data tapes, Kerbal scientists created the Experiment Storage Unit. Help Kerbal knots during their valuable science back to Kerbin, while avoiding the hazards of re-entry through landings and Jeb's piloting skills. Okay, and then the Science Junior. Cutting-edge, self-contained laboratory. Have you ever wondered what happens to something in 0G? Or have you ever pondered the true meaningful questions, such as what would happen if I exposed this to the rigors of stellar radiation and unforgiving vacuums? Comes with complimentary notepad, recommended for ages 4 to 8. Small parts inside may not be suitable for small children. Alright. So if you're going to be a part of what we need in terms of data collection, how big are you? The Science Junior and the Experimental Storage Unit. Okay. You shall now be known as the Monolith. Can we launch? Yes, we can. Let's go. New science quarters that are going to be able to provide us much more valuable data with the same successful build as all the others. Good. It is now the dead of night on Kerbal. At least on this side of Kerbal. The night is clear, the stars are shining, and it's a wonderful night for a space launch. Breaking through outer atmosphere now. Do it! Huzzah! Another successful launch, even though our pod still has gained a little extra weight. Alright, time to start logging data. Conduct material study. The rarefied air has caused interesting changes to the gel samples. It seems like something is happening with the interior structure. Lovely. Transmit that data now. Wait, that's only 49% of the science value. If we keep it, it's a lot more. And then container 0 experiments. The rarefied air has caused interesting changes to more of the gel samples. Yes, yes. Keep all of that. And how does our actual orbit look compared to the other launch? Same situation. Once we have an actual platform that can deal with a little bit more weight, we should be able to have an extra thruster to punch our way through the outer, well, not even the outer atmosphere, to punch our way around the outer atmosphere and potentially start setting ourselves up with a controllable orbit around Kerbal. We just need to get to that point. Stronger rockets. Now that we got the science stuff going through, we can focus on the bigger ships. Get us back onto the ground. More fuel and more power. Exactly. Get us back down. Let's go. Jebediah Kerman is freaking out. Also, okay, there it goes. I heard something break. It's concerning me. Maybe I needed to close the doors. Oh, we did not have enough safety to collect the lab data. That's not good. That extra weight did not give us enough breathing room. Let's go ahead and try and fix that, shall we? Utilities. A parachute comparable to the Mach 16 chute, but which is placed radially instead of attached to the top of something. I'm gonna say we keep the parachutes on top of the machine for the added extra measure. Get that 0.2 value in there. Perhaps an updated version as well, if it's not too many parts. Excellent. Another quick launch, gather some more data real quick, and then we can go ahead and try and upgrade ship parts. Go! Accelerate. Done. Go. Done. Go. Done. I love how it was the loss of science that concerned, not the loss of Jeb's life. Jeb was not dead. Jeb did not die. The initial pod survived. It was not it was the science station that didn't make it. Turning into our own little GLaDOS. This next experiment should be able to determine whether or not you survive this experiment. Open the doors and conduct material study. Keep that experiment data. Review data. Keep it. Open. Keep it. Select. You. Keep it. We are not going to transfer the data because transferring the data apparently is a bad thing. Warping ourselves back over to where we can be in terms of returning into orbit. 5, 4, 3. Ooh, there you go. 2, 1. Penetrating very fast now. Parachutes did not work! Oh no! Jump! Parachutes collided into surface. We could revert it. Revert? 8 minutes and 7 seconds ago. Catastrophic failure. Congratulations, you killed Jeff. What happens if we revert? Do we get Jeff back? We do. Okay. Let's see what went wrong there again. Let's see what went wrong. Why didn't the parachutes want to go? Also, SAS and RCS, please. The parachutes are in the red. Oh, never mind. They're good. They're good. They're good. They're good. We're alright. We're still okay. We are in the outer atmosphere now. Open the doors and conduct the material study. Get that data. Collect it all, keep it all. Collect it all and keep it all. Now we can close the doors. Warping ourselves back over to re-entry. This time we'll only go by 2 times speed instead of 4. Actually, forget that. We're gonna go with regular speed. Getting re-entry. Come on, little Kerm. Come on, Jebediah. This time you'll survive, I swear. 8,000, 7,000, 6,000, 5,000, 4,000. 3, 2, 1. Parachute still were not able to release. Well, I suppose that's just how the cookie crumbles. Back to the Space Center. What happened? Why weren't we able to save Jeb? It's the same exact kind of parachute. We have 4 parachutes here. How could we not save him? Will Jeb survive this experiment? The results are in. No. But the question I'm burning right now with is why? Why weren't these tools able to actually work? We need them to activate at a higher altitude, probably. At least 3,000 feet above the ground? Or, if anything, how about 5,000? Maximize the parachute. The chute just wasn't able to open fast enough, and the pressure was too low for it to actually safely catch the thing. That had to be the problem. Our entry was just too quick. Okay. With this in mind now, let's try it again. It's kind of funny that you said the joke of GLaDOS. The purpose of the experiment is to see if you'll survive the experiment. And then it happened, yep. I wasn't even meaning for GLaDOS to be the actual literal meaning for the experiment, but apparently she'll be pleased. Let's see if this works. Valentina Kerman, I'm gonna try and make sure you get out of here alive. 07 to Jebediah Kerman. He died doing what he loved, going into space. Breach the outer atmosphere. Open doors. Conduct study. Keep it. It. Alright, we got all of our data. Accelerating to re-entry. Parachutes should work this time. Ladies and gentlemen, fingers crossed. Close those doors. "14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We still can't do it. The parachutes won't work. Um. What is happening? Can you put parachutes facing the other way? True. That is the thing. I keep coming nose down. If I put parachutes on the opposite ends, but they don't want to stick onto the bottom, they want to stick onto the top. If we stick them onto the lateral sides, would that work? Is that what the game is trying to tell me? Wait a minute. This drogue parachute is small, deploys high up and certainly... Oh! I don't have to flip it. I need to slow our entry for the parachutes to actually go. These parachutes here are small, deploy high up, and certainly not enough to stop you smashing into the ground on its own, but useful for slowing the craft down before the deployment of the main chutes. This is why we read. These parachutes need to go on before the main parachutes. They will slow us down on our entry, so the main parachutes can actually engage and save our Kerbals. There we go. And the thing is also, technically I've been able to launch all these parachutes when it's upside down, and then the thing just flips its way back up. And also, can I put these inside the containers? Because whenever I click on them, they say like they're not storing any sample data or anything like that. Yeah, get out of here. We'll work with it. And then these barometers. One on each. See if the thermometers work on this better than the actual pod. Oh, fine. If we get rid of this one, is it still safe? No. Thermal shielding. Thermal shielding for the re-entry would probably help out a lot now, wouldn't it? Thing is how we're not really trying to transfer data right now. We can get rid of the antenna and the batteries. Sample boxes are for, say, moon rocks. Oh, the moon rocks. Well, if that's the case... You do know about the rotation tool, yes? Yes, I understand about the rotation tool. Also, what am I doing? If we need anything more of, we need more of those. And probably better to keep all this on the back, not on the doors. There. On stage 2. That's there, that's there, that's there. Now we don't have any main parachutes. One main parachute that we're gonna need is right there. Fingers crossed that keeps us still safe and intact. Okay. We still got Valentina for this one. But if she dies here, she dies. Oh. Sass! Oh, shit. Ooh. Shit. Well, that could not have gone worse. We're just gonna revert that one real quick. Redo. There we go. There you go. Why? Was it because of the heat shield? We practically lost weight. Why did we suddenly spiral out of control? It's gotta be the heat shield. You were barely able to exit orbit there. That's a little disappointing. Well, I mean... yeah, might as well keep that, I suppose. It's not the best of data, but it's still data. Actually, it's very amazing physics systems for most physics calculations, but yeah. It literally takes the whole entire science of space travel into consideration. Teaches you about how you have to make things aerodynamic and can't have giant discs on your freaking spacecraft that throw off your trajectory. Out of here. We didn't need a heat shield for the last few times, so let's just stick with this for now. If anything, if we want heat shielding, there are panels that we can stick onto the ship. How about that? More aerodynamic, not front-facing. Ladies and gentlemen, do it. Oh, okay, strobe light effect. Jesus. Wasn't intending on that. Oh, I forgot about it. I forgot the sass. Rotate back up. Rotate back up. Rotate back up. Oh, well, fuck. Sass! Fucking sass. 13 days! We literally fast forwarded 13 days because of doing this at a standstill. Straight. I see that slight little bend in degrees. Bring it up. Bring it up. Nope, 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 nope. Yes, 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 yes. Keep it going. Keep it going. We're going to space. I said we're going to space. Shit! I bought the parachutes by mistake. We're going. Well, it only took until this point. But we certainly decided to go to OSHA violations. Revert. Back to the launch. Come on. Let's do it. Don't touch anything. Just go. Science was never done at a breakneck pace. Takes time, patience, and not messing around with the fast forward button. No! Keep it together. Keep it together. Well. Certainly is causing some problems now, isn't it? Eh. Eh. Climb, baby, climb! Climb! Oh. Well, that's not supposed to be there. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen either. The time you saved doing things quickly has failed to make up for the loss. Yeah. Well, I suppose while we're just doing this right now, conduct the material study. The less resilient samples appear to have splattered around the interior, forming new and interesting color combinations. Keep it. Bring it back down. You were supposed to eject. I don't know why you're not ejecting. And the fuel tank isn't actually providing our engines any fuel. What? I suppose more construction of our airship is required. Or spaceship, I should say. First off, we're going back to what worked. And that did not work. 3 points of science were gained. Load. Stone, the rock, the pillar, monolith, the cone, the megalith, the regular monolith. What we want. We didn't want this. Get that out of here. That is hindering our progress. We want these parachutes. This needs to disengage before we launch the side parachutes. This parachute, and this parachute need to be in the same group. Which that one saves us. If the gas tank is not connected to the thruster, it will not work. Fuel cable suggested? Do we even have fuel cables? Is that a thing? We got electrical power, we got grounds, we got aerodynamics. Micro landing strut. This is just to land the ship. Aerodynamics, couplings. Resistance service bay, ideal for protecting delicate instruments or stowing small surface components such as the RCS tanks, batteries, and etc. Couplings, structural integrity, command and control. Hang on a minute. Save this. Leave here real quick. Perhaps what we need is something from the research. General construction? A flag, structural fuselage, decouplers, strut connectors. Highly regarded by many spacecraft engineers as they help in constructing more stable spacecraft. Once both sides are connected, the structural beam is created to link both ends, allowing the sturdier, heavier construction. Crew cabins, launch stability enhancers, Rockomax brand adapter. Well, first off, we need the general rocketry. A solid fuel booster called the Thumper. A larger fuel tank. Right mouse button for more info. Huh. Well, obviously we're gonna need to research it regardless. Flight controls, aviation, all this stuff basically costs 45 at this point. Space exploration. Miniaturization? Clampotron docking port. Okay. Precision engineering, advanced electrics, command modules, controls, landings, aerodynamics, supersonic flight, actuators, specialized construction, advanced fuel systems. Provides us different fuel tanks, but it doesn't provide us any fuel connectors. Heavier rocketry. Damn. A kickback. Fuel systems. External fuel duct. New breakthroughs at Floyd Dynamics have made the FTX fuel duct a reality. Although criticized by some as being no more than a sewage pipe painted yellow, most agree that the yellow is a relatively nice color, and that fuel lines are indeed able to pump fuel from side-mounted fuel tanks. After the recall of the FTX-1 series, all FTX-2 lines... Wait, FTX-2 lines? FTX-1? Where's the FTX-1 fuel line? Where's the FTX-1 fuel line? Maybe I already have it somewhere. Am I just not looking? Fuel tanks. Control engines, structural, couplings, payloads, aerodynamics, ground, thermal. No, I'm not seeing. Fuel line. Or fuel. No. We got the Thumper though now. Maybe we can trade out one of these for one of these. Holy crap, it's huge. Lift everything up. Well, that certainly doesn't get us where we need to go. I don't know what will. Let's just hope it doesn't break the weight barrier. not that. Bear, you say? Center of thrust overlay, center of mass. Oh. Well, why didn't that work? Throwing system. Are you down again? Don't tell me you're freaking down. Get over here. Oh dear. Everything went dark. Oh! Oh no! Tits is down again! God damn it. Now I gotta go in there and fund your points. The moment I turn on Tits, suddenly my internet browser opens up with 14 different tabs that can't connect to the actual system. Sorry about that, Gib. Let me take a look here. Most recent requests. All of the werebears. Refunded and refunded. There you go. Sorry about that, mate. Now, let's see if the monolith actually wants to launch with this. 18.06 tons. What are you gonna make me sacrifice, huh? Not like there's not much on this ship keeping it stable. Speaking of which, though. Okay, so you want me to be a bit more stable, huh? Or you don't want me to be stable, you want me to be a bit more lightweight. Apparently, this is what I can do. Apparently we're not actually using the fuel in these fuel tanks, so we can put them to the side for now. Literally just acting as extra weight with no gain. Let's see how that goes, huh? You can launch. Do it. Oh, it's a little wobbly. It's a little wobbly. It split itself in half. Oh. That was something. I see some boom boom here. Yeah, we're doing boom booms now there, Pavel. Let's save the bigger rocket. Or you what? No, we're not gonna save the bigger rocket. We're apparently too long. But what we can do is we can try doing the side decouplers. confusing because one is oh yeah. For Aval's explanation. The whole idea, yeah, is basically just the natural rivalry between Mongoose and snakes. Ooh, cryptic. Is that actually attaching properly? Hello? There's only two here. So stick it on. There you go. That's better. That's what I'm working on there, Gib. Side boosters with the ability to detach. This one can be deleted. Okay. Little bit of that. The monolith is no longer the monolith at this point. A spear. Save it and try it. Craft is too heavy. And we transfer things up. Oh, oops, oops, oops. Have you found your inner Buzz Lightyear? Buzz Lightyear is definitely trying to help me out, but he's not doing very much. Also, thank you, Aval. I apologize, but apparently the throwing redeems are broken again. Tits is down and offline. Also, how you doing, Drakor? Can we get a shout out for Drakor VT, please? Throw that there. Save it and try it. Still too heavy. Tits are always broken. Tits is always broken. I have no idea why, though. And apparently the spear doesn't want to work. Doing okay? A little busy with stuff? This is fair. How am I? I'm trying science, and science right now doesn't want to try me. It's a shame, because I want science to work, but science does not want to work. What I can try and do is this. Perhaps we can work with the ballerina. We keep the same structure, however. We can actually add the decouplers. Thrusters first. Then they disengage. That thruster, then it disengages, and then this one. And apparently also these fuel pods aren't actually necessary, so get rid of them. Trade it out for the actual science centers that we need. On, but not under the actual decoupler. The new and improved ballerina. That's interesting. Either way. Yeah, no idea what's going on anymore. Either way. Oh, also, make sure these are all mine. When in doubt, add more rockets. The record breaker actually wasn't this. And it's not gonna be. Launch, decouple. Parachute. The rocket is still being propelled. Let it go. You're not attached. Let go. Let go. There you go. Okay. Another failed experiment. However, not the end of the world. We can at least conduct a material study real quick, which basically yields nothing for us. I can try and pull up the record breaker that we had. I'm pretty sure I still have the loadout for it intact still. Recover. And congratulations, Apple. And thank you for the care package. Okay. 0.08 science points earned. Ugh. Trial and error, that's all it is. Where did... Okay, so the ballerina, the boulder, everything like that is not working right now. If anything, delete it. Keep the boulder. The boulder was still at least something that we worked with. What we had was the monolith. Monolith was our pride and joy until I added this. Rid of that. It was a 3-stage rocket needed to get rid of these fuel pods. That there, and get the science room in. Oh, the science room was already on. Never mind. We're good, we're good. There you go, and there you go. Are you telling me size matters? Size in this case actually does matter because we're at a tonnage limit. It's horrible to say, but it's true. We had you. And we had you. If anything, we can offset the wings a little bit so that we can provide a little bit more stability. We got the main parachute, the side parachutes, decouple, launch, decouple, launch, decoupled, launch. Saving that as the 2.0. Now this should still work. It worked before, it can certainly do it again. Go, go. 3, 2, go. This was our winning recipe. Done. Go. Come on. You can still do it. I know you can. Good. Go! Now we just punch through that upper atmosphere. Uptick NMS! Welcome in!
Top Teams is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Welcome, welcome.
Yes.
Yes! That is what we're talking about. Now, we are in proper orbit. And yes, welcome in there, Toctic. I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome to the pack. And welcome to Kerbal Space Program, where we have regained control of the situation and are back in orbit. Well, back in space, not in orbit, but you know what I'm talking about. It's beautiful. Now for all the data recording. Okay. Pressure data. Okay. Open doors and conduct material study. That is good data right there. The microgravity has greatly affected the growth of the crystalline structures. Loose objects are also flying around in the bay in a very messy but fascinating way. We keep the experiment. As this time, we're making it home alive. Close the doors. Prepare for descent. As we're 250,000 miles in orbit. A straight line up. Now descending back down. I'm almost tempted to say that was probably even better than the last time we did that. Accelerate a little bit more. Thank you. Now we are going back to re-entry. This is where we are going to need to launch parachutes, which need to be properly set. Holy shit. Oh no! That wasn't good. Uh-oh. We're entering too fast still. We still have one of the parachutes though. Oh! But the science data didn't survive. Watch the other one as well, just for the sake of safety. And there we go. I made an air brake that broke the sound barrier by stopping me in Trail Makers. Fascinating. I don't know what Trail Makers is. That should be safe enough to properly land. Okay. Recover the vessel. None of the data for the science stuff made it, unfortunately. Or did it? Because we kept the recording data, but we just didn't keep the actual lab. No, the science data did not survive. Okay, so. How can we try and make sure you survive re-entry? I would probably suggest, in case of emergencies and in case of reverse gravitational entry, we put the heat shield in here. Save that now. We can still launch. Go for it. Oh crap. That's RCS. Keep us going. Keep us going up. It's a game where you build vehicles. It just had a 2.0 update. Speaking of going update. Go up. Go up. Go up. There. Nope. 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 What happened? Revert. I know what happened. What happened was I forgot to turn on the SAS before we launched. Get back in there. You've done this hundreds of times. Or at least dozens. Good. It's really fun. It was similar to the game's... similar to the game's space game Mecha was playing a little while ago. Horizon Zero Dawn, The First Descendant. He plays a lot of mech-based games, really. And science-based games, too. That's what we're talking about. Now, we're back up in orbit, breaking through. But what about Mass Effect? I don't think Mecha's played Mass Effect. Although Mass Effect would be a fun game to play. I know my sister has played Mass Effect. I'm pretty sure she actually has a collection for all the games, so... Unfortunately, though, I don't have any Mass Effect games myself. Oh. Oh. Sparkly music. Conduct that material study once more. Right. They released the Legendary Edition, which is all 3 on Steam a while back. Ooh. Very cool. May have to take a look. Of course, right now money's a little tight, so I'm not really gonna be able to get anything for this week. That's for sure. We warp up until the very tip. Let's see if we can't record the record for our distance. Did Dwarf or Medieval win? This is actually a very good question. The results actually just came in today. And it was not Spirit or Medieval. It was Dwarf. Dwarf won by the accumulation of all the events, of all the polls across all the social medias tied together. So, as you can actually see with our follower goal now, it is Dwarf Week that has been the winning week event. Bust out the meat, boys! Brothers of the mind, rejoice! Because we have indeed got dwarves in our future. With rock and stone. Already got the data. Don't need to review it. You had a fun game if it was Medieval Week? What game would that be? Curiosity piques my interest. Okay, now we've got a shield, heat shield protecting us from re-entry. Let it happen. On. Heat shield holding. But burning up too much. Oh, but it survived. It did survive. Parachutes. And we survived. This time, we did it. A successful re-entry. Hallelujah. Just set us onto the ground so that we can collect all that sample data finally. Oh no! What happened? No! No! It was just right there! We had 3!
Emotional damage!
We had 3! We had 3 freaking parachutes and 1 main parachute! You cannot tell me we didn't have enough freaking coverage for re-entry! Yeah, you guys are gonna be assigned now. We will enlist. You're both dismissed. 07. Bob, Bill, can we get you assigned? Let's see here.
Hey, don't swear.
Sorry,
We're werewolves.
not
What are we?
Werewolves, not swearwolves. Okay. Okay, I think I cracked the code. We need more and bigger parachutes. Now, please. Just let me collect this science data. That's all I ask. SAS? Oh, the monolith has no operational SAS modules and no pilots aboard. Then who's this? Who is it? What am I doing with Bill Kermit if I don't have a pilot? Abort! Abort! Back to the Space Center. Someone get me a pilot. 2! Okay, sweet. Bill. We got enough scientists. We need pilots. You two, get over here. Not enough funds. Well, I guess we're gonna be doing a lunch with, you know, with no one on the steering wheel. Godspeed, soldier. I can't launch without a pilot. Recover the airship. Yep, we're gonna need to make we're gonna need to make ourselves a drone. Stick it on. It is the tiniest, but most powerful spaceship that we have created. Aerodynamic nose cone. Even though we can't put a nose cone on you. Wait a minute. Isn't there like a payload section? There is, but we can't put it inside. We need to put it To put it right here, but we can't put it right there. Right at the very tippy top. Stop it. There you go. Okay. You need a battery in order to relay your data. Actually, wait. Yeah, no. You already have a built-in battery. It lasts 10 minutes, though. You shall be known as a pole. Carry a thing of mystery goo for science points. Save it and try it. Oh, this is gonna be so horrible. I just know it. The Silver Rod? I mean, I could always name the next one Silver Rod. Let's see whether or not this one wants to fly first. Nope. Apparently, we can't launch without a SAS module. What's the point of having the Sputnik head if it doesn't have a built-in SAS? Recover. Where is my SAS module? Where can I get one? SAS. I don't have a SAS module. Then again, now that we actually retrieved this, do we have enough funds to hire a pilot? Plus 52,000. We need another. Oh god, we need another 20,000. Okay. 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 I got this. I still got this. It's still recoverable. What we need to do. We need to go to research. We are literally 2 points off. Oh! What? We didn't recover you? Apparently there's just debris scattered across the across the planet that I can collect for money. Oh! Okay. That works for me. I got no problems whatsoever with that. Okay. We are looking for an SAS module that we may or may not have. Don't have a pilot. We only have engineers and scientists. I just boost the value of data. Man pod can have at least one bit of cargo. Oh, Oh, this is the airfield. Okay. It was all hunky dory until we end up losing both of our pilots. Start with a small cheap ship. Now they still won't be able to launch because there's no SAS or pilot. Yes. How about module? A girder segment. No. By any chance? We wouldn't be able to hire anybody without being able to get our money back. Now, could we? If I was to dismiss you... Oh, we can make it cheaper. Lovely. Okay. Naaman Kerman, welcome to the crew. Thank you. I was worried for a second there we would have to just completely load up a previous save at all, if there was even any. We were trying to work with the cone. No, we weren't trying to work with the cone. We were trying to work with the pole. We wanted security. Actually, no, we didn't even want to do the pole. If we bring in Monolith 2.0, that was the one we were trying to work with. We weren't able to launch because we didn't have a pilot, but we did update to have 3 main parachutes, 3 sub parachutes, and everything else that it needs. What's the goal at the moment? The moon? Well, we've made it to orbit. Well, I mean, we made it to outer space. We're trying to obtain orbit now. Because right now, we primarily are just trying to focus on staying in space. And I'm afraid trying to get to the moon right now is well beyond our capabilities at the moment, unfortunately. You can't afford to launch the vessel. I mean, I can't afford it. I only have $1,000. I gotta start from the beginning. Alright, fine. That's fine. Because we can at least load the rock. Oops. I can barely afford a spaceship. Gotta wander off to bed early today, kinda worn out, though I slept well. Fair enough there, Eternal. Have a good night. Did you achieve new horizons and your budget improves? Budget? You, sir. You provide me contracts. Yeah, because right now we're just trying to figure out how to get more money. That's the real question. Take a crew, report in flight above. That's just trying to do area surveys. We can't even do that yet. Fundraising. Take temporary... Yeah. We need this the most right now. Bailout grant. We can't even do a grant. Research rights sellout? Okay, so we can't do anything with space stations. Or spaceships. Can we at least do something with planes? Sell your kidneys! At this point, I might have to. Because I can't even afford that. The sand. Launch it. Recover vessel. Let's see whether or not that actually does anything. $635 regained from recovered parts. No reputation. That didn't do anything. Shoot. I think we got bankrupt. Yep. I think we may have gone bankrupt. GG. I don't think we can do anything else beyond that point then. Unless we fire somebody. But that just makes it easier for me to hire somebody else. If we get rid of the engineer, no extra money. Just makes it cheaper to hire somebody new. Well. Load? Persistent? Was that what I named my load? No, that is that is my load right now. Reputation is 1%. I've got all the points in the world, but no money. Well, it was a good run while it lasted, I suppose. Because all we can afford right now is this. That's gonna cost 1,000, that's gonna cost 1,000. That's our cheapest one. This is our cheapest one right here, the flea. Oh! But that might work. That's gonna cost another 400 just for that. That's over budget. I can't sacrifice our only pilot for the sake of funds. Unless... Didn't I load up one of these things with an extra jetpack inside it? I did. We're not gonna sacrifice you. What we are gonna do is have you jump out of the cockpit. We are literally going to throw a stone. I have no idea how well this is gonna work. But if it gets us money... We just need a successful launch. I click EA. Leave the ship. Press B. Press spacebar to let go. Okay. Here goes something. What? You can't tell me we can't launch. There's a pilot. Let's put this on. Okay, yeah, that's it. This is her inventory. So hang on a minute. Stage 1? Hello? What happened? Why can't I fly my airships anymore? I'm confused now. By any opportunity, do we need a decoupler? But if we decouple, it's too expensive. Well, unfortunately, I may have to say that is exactly where we will have to... I'm afraid that's where we're just gonna have to leave it. We can't launch because the system won't let us go. Even with everything on. We can't manually activate it. Oh, wait. Yes, we can! Never mind! Time to EVA. Oh. Astronaut complex upgrade cannot disembark. Alright, fine. Pilot towards the ocean. EVA now. EVA now! Nah, man. You need to go. Oh. If we navigate you to just skim the surface of the water. Also, how are you so high? You're in the outer atmosphere level. but descending. Eventually, she's just gonna go into free fall. Keep the nose up. Keep the nose up. Keep the nose up. Keep it up. If you don't keep your nose up, you're gonna crash. Manual turning. Toggle. Toggle. No! Nervin! Kerman! She's coming in too hot! And... even landing in the ocean, she's gonna get killed. EVA, disembark! Disembark! Well, if there was ever a point to end there, I would say it's right there. We weren't able to make it to the moon, but we at least have the blueprints to build a ship that can make it at least into orbit. We have done our job, and we have given the Kerbals at least the blueprint towards success. A shame I had to leave them kind of bankrupt though. Not my fault. But yes, on that note, as we are heading out, we shall go ahead and end there for the night. Have a good night there, Wild Wolf, as well. But yeah, better. It was a situation a lot better than most. That is very much true, Evel. We were able to get into space. If not for but a moment, we were able to get into space. Oh yes, on that note, let us go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid. Yeah? And, you know what? Hey, what do you know? We can actually go and raid that individual we were trying to raid last time. Because X-Ketzy is live today. So let's go and say hello to X-Ketzy, shall we? Feel free to copy and paste either one of these raid messages. And on that note, I will simply go ahead and say, thank you all so much for joining us this evening. If you did enjoy what you saw, do consider leaving a follow, as it helps out the channel. And if you are watching from the YouTube archive, do consider subscribing there as well. Oh, the Gentleman Yeti! Buddy, you caught us right when we were leaving.
Gentleman Yeti, for joining our pack. Together, we shall howl at the stars and dance under the night sky. Let the spirit of the wolf guide us on this wild adventure.
Hi there, Gentleman Yeti. Thank you very much for the raid. That is very unfortunate, yes indeed. We literally just finished Kerbal Space Program after reaching space, but going bankrupt. But yes, everyone, please do consider checking out the Gentleman Yeti. That way you guys can at least give him some love and appreciation before we head out. But yeah, what game were you guys playing? Let me go ahead and set up that raid as well. Cancel. There we go. Yeah, something went wrong. Thank you. You were playing Kazan still. Very nice, very nice. No, and you're perfectly fine. No need to apologize. It's just you caught us at the very end. So I feel bad that you literally raided into me. Found a nice jellyfish waifu that was kicking your butt. Interesting. All I gotta say. Interesting. I certainly hope you had fun with this jellyfish though. But yes, on that note, once again, we're gonna go ahead and do the raid for Xketsi. Let us go ahead and bring that back up. There you go. And there you are. Once again, feel free to copy and paste the raid messages. And on that note, again, once again, thank you very much for joining me, guys. I apologize to those joining the Gentleman Yeti and his raid. You caught us literally as we were ending. But if you did enjoy what you saw and are curious about checking out Space Week as it is our 1,000 follower special this week, do consider leaving a follow, as it does help out the channel. And if you are also watching from the YouTube archive, do consider subscribing there as well, as I will be archiving everything about this week, and you'll be able to check out all of our other follower goal weeks, where we basically explore different games. And finally, if you want to stay on top of when I go live, if I have to cancel stream for any reason, or if there's a special event going on, do consider checking out the socials on my card. That way you will be informed of when all that occurs. So yes, once again, thank you all so much once again for joining me. And, as always, I will see you next time. Spirits bless, Space Wolf out, and bye-bye.